How's it going, everybody? Hope everybody is having a fantastic weekend. We are going to be building me a brand new live stream. Not to say that the PC that I haven't been using has been bad, it's just I've been running into miscellaneous with it. So, as of right now, we're going to build something that can handle everything that I need it to handle. Hopefully, the sound is coming through good. Make sure you guys let me know in the comments that I can see right there if the sound is coming good and through clear. But let's go ahead and go through all of the components that I'm going to be putting in this PC. I'd like to thank Phanteks for sending me all the components that they did for this PC. So they are awesome. Let's get into it. The CPU we're going with on this PC is going to be the 7950X. A lot of people ask me why I didn't go with the 9950X. I got that one a lot cheaper. So, only reason I went with it. For RAM, we're going with 128 gigabytes of this Team Group T-Create Expert. It's going to be a 4 times 32 gigabyte setup. I know I'm not going to be able to run the 6,000 mega transfers that it says right on the box, but that's fine. We're not looking for speed, we're looking for capacity. As far as storage goes, we're going with some crucial drives. We're going with a 1 terabyte P3 Plus, or sorry, 2 terabyte P3 Plus. This is going to hold all of the recordings. And then for a boot drive and program drive, we're going with the P310 1 terabyte. Graphics card, we're going with the ProArt 4080 Super. I really like the look of that graphics card. I think it's probably one of the best looking graphics cards out. For motherboard, going the ProArt X670E Creator Wi-Fi. Again, ProArt has to be one of my favorite series that runs it. To cool that 7950X down, turn it around the right way, Phanteks Glacier 1 360 M25. For the power supply, we're going with the Phanteks Revolt 1000 watt. This is a cableless kit, meaning that there is no cables in the box, but that's okay because we got a custom sleeve kit that Phanteks also sent. Speaking of which, the Revolt cable kit. For fans, we're going with Phanteks' D30s. These are their daisy chaining fans. We've got a set of regular and reverse. Also got one for the back of the case. Now, while not absolutely necessary for AM5, I always put one in anyways. It's the contact frame. Like I said, not necessary on AMD, but I got one because I like putting them on. To capture everything, we're going with a 4K Pro Elgato internal capture card, not a USB version. And finally, the case, which, as you can see, everything on here is going to cover up everything. But let's move this to the side. We are going with Phanteks' newly released Evolve X. So as you can see, this is all the hardware that we're going to be building in today, or tonight rather, depending on where you're watching. So let's go ahead and get into everything. Yeah, me too, John. The ProArt series is super awesome. Once again, if you guys can just let me know if the audio is sounding good, I hope it is. And I'll make sure to check my cameras again, make sure everything's working. Everything was working when I tested it, so hopefully there is no problems. It was fine. Awesome. Glad to hear that. All right. If you guys remember on my last live stream, the whole reason why I'm building this PC was because this top camera refused to work. So, the truth, working. All right. Up top, and as you can see, I've got the scenes going on to where you can see me front and center, and also that I've got the actual overhead going on right there. I can also switch it around to be. Let's go ahead and get into this motherboard. I'm sorry if it's going to be a little shaky. It is on a ring light, so it's going to bounce a little bit. There is that beautiful ProArt motherboard. Bunch of USB that you can want, 10G Ethernet, as well as a 2.5G Ethernet, bunch of Type C, Wi-Fi 6E. Get our contact frame and our CPU. That down right there for all of our screws. How is everybody doing tonight? Hopefully everybody's doing good. Is 7950. Always the most nerve-wracking part of installing a CPU. Gotta make sure you don't bend those pins. It's always a nerve-wracking experience, isn't it? Let's get this off. AMD AM5, it's nice with these contact frames because the backplate has another securing factor, which is the actual CPU cooler. pulled down. So that way the backplate doesn't go anywhere. Right off, that is the frame off. Nice little ProArt cover. AM5 bracket, or the contact frame. Just like that. Thermalright kit does come with its own screws. So we're not going to cross thread it into the bracket. That would not be good. The nice thing about the Thermalright one is that you don't have to physically torque it down. Once the screws stop, then the frame is tight. Just needs to be finger tight. You don't need to go ham on that. There we go. All installed. Turn on the light. Oh. Go ahead and put everything back in the box of this contact frame, including the actual bracket. All right, on to the next thing. We are going to do storage. Oh, I'm going to have to consult the manual on this motherboard because I have to remember there's M.2s that share lanes with the top slot. I know the top one doesn't, so I can install the boot drive into that, but the actual other drive I have to put in a spot that won't limit my drive. Is and 1 terabyte. That's going to be our boot drive. Nice little crucial memory right there. Get into place. Sticker off. A lot better shape. Nope. Nice little plate on there. Nope. All right. This away. I am going to pull that manual out of that box. That way I can figure out which lanes share what. I'm going to make sure to put it in the right spot. Let's see here. to storage. All right, so M.2-3 slot shares bandwidth with the third PCIe slot. So I can put it in M.2-2 and I should be okay. Yes, yeah, M.2-2. Always consult the manual. Easiest way to make sure you don't mess anything up. All right. That box open. What's going on, Albert? All right, so let's find M.2-2. Going to be this one right here. Top one. Oh, nice. Crucial includes a little M.2 screw for the boards that still require those. That's pretty awesome. This one has the easy install, so that. Go. Tie it back down. Top of there. All right. Little sleeving in there. And all drives installed. Up next is the RAM. All right. I am going to open this one right here. Way we can get a nice little click from the actual RAM. This is some really nice looking RAM. So got a matte black with a gold finish, which I feel matches that ProArt board just absolutely. That mic real quick. I'm ready to put this. And like I said, this is going to be 128 gigabytes as you there. 64 gigabytes for one kit, 4 gigabytes for the other. Now, to be perfectly honest with you guys, as far as the RAM speed goes on this motherboard, we're going to be looking probably around 3600, so DDR4 speed. But that's what you get when you do 4 sticks on a AM5 platform. All right, let's get the clicks going. I will mute my mic so that way all you get is that one. Here we go. RAM all installed. And that concludes everything on the motherboard. As you can tell, that gold on the T-Create actually matches all the gold on the ProArt and just makes it look awesome. Let me grab this little peel right here. Definitely a good looking motherboard for sure. All right, let's go ahead and grab the case. Once again, we're using the Evolve X2, which is Phanteks' newly released case. Super nice case. Actually grab Susan. You guys can take a look at this. Actually, back in the main spot right here. All right, so the glass on this one, much like the Lee & Lee's, have the screws on the top. That way, during shipping and everything like that, don't have any issues or run into problems of the glass falling out. Oh, grab this glass, pop it off. Just putting the glass in the box because that's probably the safest place to put the glass. Back in the original box. All right. Oh, even the back of the case is glass as well. All right. Now this one, for those of you who are not cable management freaks, it does have a cover in the back of it so you can hide everything. Absolutely no issue. This can sometimes be a pain to open. Oh. What's up, Alpha? Right off. That is case. Which, like I said, super good looking case. All right, so what we're going to start with first is we're actually going to put a fan, 3 fans in the bottom of the cage here. What's up, John? How you get to it, there's a little thumb screw right here. This entire little bracket just comes right out. Put this to the side. Can install these fans. And for those bottom fans, we're going to go with the reverse kit. Right here. More fans the merrier. Exactly. I'm going to fill this case up completely with all the fans. That is the Phanteks D series fan. This is the reverse styling. And as you can see, it's got these pins here and pads for the signal, so that way it just daisy chains across the 3 different fans. As you can see inside the cage here, it's just going to take a normal 120 fan configuration, so it's already got the holes pre-done. All right, so let's go through the box. So you will get in the box 2 different cables. Same thing, they're just the fan cables, and then it's got a JST connector. But in the box, it does include a JST adapter to plug in right there, so that way you can just put it to a regular RGB. Yes, very beefy. Of how thick these fans are. And as you can see, it's got the ring RGB here, got little RGB notes right there as well. Super nice fans for sure. Gonna remove little signal input sticker off. Oh. All right, continuing on with what's in the package. Got radiator screws. Bunch of radiators. We got the regular fan screws. We also have these little plastic covers for when they're all daisy chained together. I'll show you how those go. We have the caps for one side of the fan. Then we have the signal caps, the other side of the fan. Let's go ahead and get into it. That way we can show you exactly how we're going to do this. End caps there. All right, so pretty much how they go. Set them. I'm just doing this for a top view. That way you guys can see. Grab these pin style. They just clip right in like that. Once you do that, then the connection is bridged. That way you only need one set of... Oh, that didn't work out the way I want to. Let me back together. Rotate this around. We're going to cap this backside. That. Little corner caps right here. Now we need to figure out which direction we want this to go in the cage. So when setting it up in the cage, we're going to go like that. So that means we need to put the wiring harness on this side. It means we can cap off this side right here. But as you can see, that is all completely installed. Go ahead and get the cable this side. Signal input cable. Like that. All right, now flip this around. Hands. Get the peels off the back side. All these little fan screws out. All right. No sound? Should be sound. Michael, can you hear me okay or? Okay, cool. Let me make sure you guys can hear me. Still playing with cranking it up? No, I'm pretty sure I got it at a level that's loud enough. I don't want to blow out speakers, so I'm looking at my little bar that's sitting on my screen there. I don't want it to hit the red. It's going into the yellow every now and then and staying in the green. All right, now that we got all the screws in, let's tighten it all down, and then we'll flip it around. Okay, well, glad the sound is working okay for you. Like I said, I have the sound pretty well high on my side, just so that way it can hear me. Um, there's some noise canceling and everything, so way background noises aren't heard as much as possible. There we go. That is the cage that goes on the bottom side of the actual. Like I said, all of this just goes out into one cable, or two cables technically, but all daisy chained together so that way everything. And once again, like I said, this is the reverse fans. So that way the pretty side of the fan is always showing. Now, onto these caps right here. These go over these the actual rubber anti-vibration pads. That way it gives it a nice, clean, solid look. That way you don't see fan holes. Just get these nice little covers, and that way everything just looks nice. Just like that. Now you see no fan holes, or not fan holes, but fan screw holes. You get these nice little cover plates sitting right on them. And on the back side, you see the screws there. That's how the fans sit in that cage. Get all of this back in to the bags here. I will need one of these JST connectors just because we're going to be plugging in the RGB. Not a ton on this system, just the fans. And as you can see, the fans themselves are not lit. It's just like the rings and everything. But there is an inner ring inside the fan to give it a nice. Oh, there's one set of fans. Go ahead and grab the case and bring it back up here. That way we can get that cage installed and you can see how it looks. Go to C3 so that way you can see me right there. Yes, yeah, there is anti-vibration pads on the other side. They're just the rubber little pieces that sit right here. That way on the metal side they are dampened. This hole right here. Through. In and move it back. Install the thumb screw. Next side. Here we go. You can see all three fans pointed up nicely, so that way that's all you see is this pretty side of the. All right, let's get the fan covers off. Go. Up next is the motherboard. We're going to install that next. Grab this little JST so I don't lose it. And now RGB. This little SSD cover. No, none whatsoever. It's just a simple thumb screw on the back side of the case, and the whole cage just slides right out. And for those that do like the rear connect motherboards, this case is compatible with it. So That way you can put all your rear connect motherboards in it. You can see that with all these little. All right. Let's lay this down. That. Back to where your top side. Brightness a little bit. Nope. Once again, I'm sorry for all the shaking. Like I said, the top camera is sitting on a ring, so it's going to be a little bouncy. All right. Yeah, BTF, Project Zero, Gigabyte Stealth. This case will support all of that. Oop. Got one peel. One on the rear I/O. Oh, got the way I wanted it to, did it? Oh, this peel is not wanting to come off. Nope. It's got that nice little matte finish side. All right, back into the case it goes. Just like that. Oh yeah, I know. You can see it kind of detached for me. The motherboard didn't want a fast peel, did it? You know what? Let me get these foam inserts out from underneath the case real quick. All right, on to the next cool thing that I wish a lot more case manufacturers did. I have seen that they're starting to do it more, but you know, Phanteks has been doing this for years. And that is little clear organizing box holding all of your screws. Love this. And just because I can, don't really need this. I can just use that little thing. Oh. All right. Leave them loose until you get all of them in, where you can make sure the motherboard is in the correct position before you cinch it down. Don't know, probably should have checked before I started doing all of this for the actual AIO to see if it uses the factory Ryzen hardware or if it uses own hardware. That screw is not going on here. Never fails. something. Happened to be into the other little container. All right, well, now I gotta install a standoff and read through from it. Always check the screws before you install them. Or one didn't just make its way into it. Oh. Install another standoff. Want to mess with that one? You can go there. Oh, I could go. There. All right. Now back to reinstalling this motherboard for the third time. Well, other than potentially messing up a standoff, I'm doing all right. How about you? Right? I think so too. Screw everything down now that everything's in place. All right, just like that. The motherboard. Now we're going to move on to this fan right around. Install a single fan just on that backside. Right here. And all the corners, the fan screws. All installed. One. You can see, same thing. The rubber on the back. Off. All right, so essentially, just get it where I can just send the cable right up through the top. So more than likely be like that. That way the cable can just pass right through the top. No, not room. It's already I will show you right here. It's already got the 120 millimeter holes all completed right there on the back side. So it'll only take a 120. And it's like I've said on this thing is that while you can do custom cooling if you're brave for this case, it's not necessarily ideal because the bottom one can't really take a radiator and the fan combo. I mean, I don't see why you couldn't, but then you're going to be blocking, you're going to be sticking anything in the slots. You could be blocking all of that, plus your graphics card overhang, depending on how thick the water block is. There's just a bunch that goes into. All right, so I'm putting it away. That. I'm going to want to put this. Yep. That way, and just go straight up into that little cable hole, pass through hole. Yes. Yeah, it's kind of inset in there so that way a nice thick fan can sit in there without blocking it. Pages in. Yep. Nice clean fan install. Oh, geez. Nope. I will hard pass on that one, sir. We will pass through right up the top here. I don't mind doing a water-cooled live stream. I think it'd be kind of cool. But at the same time, how many people actually have hours and hours to dedicate? Because every water-cooled live stream that I've ever seen has been like 10 or 12 hours, and that's just a long time to be sitting on live. All right, screws in. Pre-bend, yeah, that would be more than likely thing that I would have to do to be able to actually. Oh, one fan screw in here. All right, and that fan is installed. Got this nice little pass through here. We can push everything through. The thing I'm going to do, I'm going to route. I'm going to try and route the cable down into these little fan headers down here. That way, I can plug them in. They're good to go. Chassis fan 1, save for the AIO. Chassis fan 2, we will use for fan here. Run it through just like that. That way, those cables are in there. This one is controlled by that. If the pre-work cut to size. Yeah, that's, like I said, more than likely what I would have to do if I was going to do a water-cooled build is pretty much build the entire system and then pre-bend all of the tubing and then just go at it putting it all together. I've done kind of a half custom water-cooled build on this, on a live stream, but those tubes were already pre. All right, there is that gorgeous rear fan. All of this pushed through, just like that. Yep, I think that looks awesome. That cover off. All right, now on to the AI. This back in real quick. All right, all of this. Need the other JST for that. Let's get all the box. Probably have to grab, or no, this whole entire fan cage comes out, so I can at least get all the AIO stuff kind of pre-installed and then get the actual EPS cables plugged in. Go from there. What do you guys think of the build so far? I think the black and gold really goes in this case. Again, let's get this thing off the table. We'll figure out how this AIO mounts. There's all of our accessories, including our nice covers. There is fans, which these we are not going to use because they will not match the build at all. Actually going to use the fans that we put in the case so far. All bagged back up again. These are regular style. Hardware. Okay, so yes, we are going to have to remove the factory cooler brackets. Hands back in. Those. Let's take a look at this pump head. This is the one with the VRM fan, just because, you know, I didn't want a screen or anything like that, just something that would also cool the VRMs. That. Super cool. Pre-applied thermal paste on the backside there. And that radiator. I'll have to get the case back up here to get that fan cage out. I also need to figure out which direction I want to go. I'm pretty certain I have to sandwich the radiator cage to the fans, and so that way everything fits properly. Yeah, I kind of like the option of 3 individual fans that daisy chain together. Fan goes out, it's easy to replace, versus if you have them all in just one piece, if one fan goes out, you got to replace the entire assembly. That down there. Let's see here. 4AM5 standoff, tube clips. Get this out. That'll be for Intel. That bracket there. Okay, that's for if you don't want to connect it to a fan header. There. All of these radiator screws. Well, that's kind of cool. Even though it's got pre-applied thermal paste, even gives you another little tube of thermal paste with it. So thank you. Let's get those. Those. Clips. here. All right, so little covers I won't need. I do need okay, so this will go onto this little plug-in here for the actual for the VRM fan. Okay, that makes sense. RGB on. Okay. One fan goes out, it's not. Yeah, AIO has it pre-applied as well. So not only do you get pre-applied, but you also get another tube as well for when you have to maintain it. Super awesome. Here, these screws out. If I should probably end up using the screws that come in the fans. That way, a little easier. That'll be for the tubes themselves. Okay. Quick. Get that fan. All right, so just like the lower fan cage, this one is completely toolless as well. There's just a single thumb screw at the top. Undo that, and the whole cage just slides out. Like that, up. But I need to see exactly how this will go in there, because I'm thinking, if I remember right, radiator has to go above the cage. That way. That. So, I like. Yeah, cage has to go. Radiator has to go above the cage. That means we are sandwiching the AIO or the radiator cage between the radiator and the fans. Let's get this out. Start installing. All right. This way. This around. So Again, maybe not. I don't think. Got the cutout right here. Sense would make sense, but for whatever reason, not going in there. Let's see here. Okay, so yeah, that actually. Mean, and to go down and work with the oh, no, you can't do that because the fans will collide. So yeah, it can only go in one way. It goes in this. That's how it mounts. It's like that. Pump head will have to sit like that because then the Phanteks would be upside down. Seeing any other way to rotate that. Is what it is. All right, let's get it in and install. We'll see if there's a way to rotate this pump head. Let's see here. What's going on, Bobby? I'm building this to do these live streams a little easier. This will control a lot more and be able to do it more efficiently, actually. Pancake giant, and then I'll figure it out from there. All right. Fans out. All the hardware. We want to make sure that it's, let's see here. Yeah, it wants you to go that way. Just the way it is. All right, together. I figured as much. It's kind of weird that they want you to route it that way, but I can understand them so that way it looks a little more stealth. And that's what they were going for doing that. All right, so pins are going that way. That's like that. Cable. Why it's so difficult? Please tell me no. No, I did. Okay. So yeah, I'll need a Dremel just to get the piece cut off, so that way the little drain valve that's up top there will actually. Something I feel like doing. Okay, so That would have been a very bad mistake. Then the piece wouldn't go in at all. It needs to go this way. Just wanted to, is it? Right? I have all these in, then I'll slide it completely back. I can just install into the case and get all the wiring put. First, I will install those EPS cables. That way I don't have to fight with those later. Around. Nice thing is that with those little plastic covers, we'll be able to cover these screws. That way, again, it's just super clean. I hope so. I want it to look good in there. Like I said, I didn't want over exaggeration of RGB, but a little isn't a bad thing. So, little covers on. Just like that. U cooler completely installed. To get it in the, still don't know how they want me to put this. So I'll figure that out once I get it in the case. Lava lamp, right? go. This to the side, and let's get it into the case. Seals off real quick. Before I install that, I am going to first move the factory cooler and put the that. Which side of the actual mounting pump bracket do these? Brave party inside the PC case. Yeah, I pull them out from time to time. All right, now that those are in there, then we get, let's actually look at these cables because I have never opened this box yet. I have not opened this box yet. Or have I seen what these cables look like? They are Phantex's custom sleeved soft mesh tubing for their Revolt series power supplies. All right, that is what those cables look like by the Revolt cable kit. And comes with nice little thick cable combs. Got your 24 pin, one CPU cable. There is your second CPU cable. And then the 12-volt high power connector for the 4080. Let's put those away for now. I just need the CPU cables. So I have a USB version right now, and that's actually what's plugged into the current PC I'm using. Instead of using a USB version, I decided I just wanted to use an internal version just for ease of use. They're nice cables. Definitely soft mesh. And as you can see, actually pretty decent length. All right, now that the cables are in, go ahead and get this AIO in. That's going to be the fun part. All right, so these up here. Oh, go through this hole here. Actually, push. Real quick. Oh, through. Actually, cable management on the back side. Trying to keep up. A lot easier. All right. That's there. Well, now it's go installed. Just like that. Screw in. All right. Now the AIO is in. Have to. Yeah, I did have to put it that way. Okay. Hoping maybe not, but that is what it is. Okay, so these are the RGB cables here. Just chain together. That's for the fans. Now let's get the actual block installed. No, you can't. The AIO can only go in one way. I guess it is what it is, you know what I mean? So this thing go that way. This way. If I try and put did so much easier. I'll have to go this way because of that fan. I'm just gonna have to put it like this because that is the only way AO is gonna get put in. All right, there it is. That. That's this. Board. Because that cable's long enough to work. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. Get that little plastic cover off as well as get our ring mounted screws. Again, pre-applied thermal paste. All right, that is IO installed. Comes with these nice little clips. Other. That. All right, now all of this cable mess. Probably keep just up top here. Here. That right there. That. Oh, is ready to go. First, let's zip top your piece. I can route that other cable that. Okay. This cable. All these cables are now on the backside for easier management. This RG up top here. This one. That. That. Oh. All right. Now let's get cables installed. That's going to be main of this entire build. All the cables. USB 3.0. Nope. Cable did. Now I need to get, that's all the RGB cables. This one does have a single front panel connector. Nice. Mentioned in the past where I wish more companies did that. Just makes installing cables so much easier. That's the front. Yo. Mm. So I don't need the top view. What do you guys think? You like the AIO set this way? I can grow to like it. I'm partial to it going the other direction. But not to say it doesn't look bad. You know, B connector. Cable. There. And cable here. It's all stay here. There because that is another. Right there. Okay. Like that. Okay. Cables are all right. So we'll have to. There. Let's grab the rest of these cables. Didn't even think about it. I need a different cable. Not a different cable, but I need another one for the supplemental power. That's mainly C, fast charging, so I guess I don't need it. All right, 24 pin going in. This will go straighten these out before in the 24 pin. And make sure the cable combs are nice. All right. That's in. I can start cable managing everything. This is going to be absolute. Makes sense. All right. As you can see, this is going to be fun. But everything is plugged in, so should make pretty quick work of getting everything all cable managed properly. The Y cable management time. Who enjoys doing cable management? Ah, crap. Always that one cable. Right. What's everybody's plans for this weekend? I know it's Saturday and weekend's fast approaching to ending, but what all do you got planned for tomorrow? You guys think of this cable management? Right? Shocked at how easy it is to cable manage everything in this case. Everything is so simple. Now, two these together. Bottom. Nice thing about this case actually is to get to your hard drive cage, you just pop that cover off. Now, you get to this over here. Hard drive cage to me means another point to zip tie. That way, the cables and clean. Now that all the fan cables and RGB cables are done, now we can start routing our actual other cables, our power supply. That. I like to do, keep everything together. Here, it. Bundle together. That. Another. Zip tie. Here. That. One more down here. Gonna have to leave space for the 12-volt high power. Gotta have meticulous cable management, man. Let's put this back here. That's all clean there. Just like that. So far, everything is routed the way it should. Now let's get to this side. Good ones. Nope. All the way. Oops, so. That. This loose. Certain have to power supply. There. And keep it loose. Go. There is cable management. Let's put this little cover back on right here. Look at the front side, make sure that all looks good. Oh yeah. Maybe a lot. Fix. That. I just and like that. Okay. GPU time. All right, there we go. Yeah, GPU, so that way the power supply is the last thing I install. This around. All right. On this case, the PCIe cover does just pop right off. That way it exposes your actual mounting. Then when it's on there, it just hides everything. All right. I will admit the ProArt card has to be my favorite looking graphics card. It's just very classy and sleek looking. That is your ProArt card. Like any ASUS graphics card that I know, tons of peels. All right, that should be. Oh, too soon. All right, there we go. All peels removed. One of them. Go. We do not need the ProArt graphics card support out of this thing because the case actually has its own graphics card support. It's actually really nice. I'll show you how to operate that thing once I get back there again. You like how small this graphics card is too. That and let's grab that Elgato capture card. Performance instead of silence. I don't think there is a performant versus silent on this card. I'm not seeing a little toggle switch on. All right, 4K Pro capture card. We'll slot into this bottom one right here. That one. Oh, all right. Now this piece can go back on. Just like that. That way all your screw holes are covered. It really is. It's a super nice case. All right. Now, what's up? Let's get this graphics card. So this little bracket that's right here, you undo the screws, just loosen them. This whole thing, actually, I got to remove this bottom one. Pop. Like that. Graphics card is now time to install the cable. give you 5 cable combs on the new cable, which is nice. It always seems like you never have enough cable combs for the GPU. Oh, make sure your 12-volt high power cable is fully connected in. This through. Let's from it here. Just like that. PSU cable is in. All right. Cable on here. Here. Another cable tie here. That. All right. Power supply time. All right, let's see this thing. Brushed aluminum fan grill, cable connections. It says a platinum rated, 80 plus. Super, super nice power supply. All right. All right, start connecting everything. So I'm going to put it this way just because CPU cables. It's right there. Those. Power. It's bad. And there. A little easier to slot in, just like so. Now, in. No, this is the, like I said, this is the Revolt without cables. Look, power supply only, cables sold separately. And that's why they have this as well, Revolt cable kit, so that way you can get custom cables without having to deal with all the extra cables. Yeah, pretty much. They do offer that power supply though with cables. So you can get it either way. Okay. That's in. Let's get this down. Final adjustments to the power supply. That. Okay. All right. Now let's finish up cable management of our lovely. outstretched all. Here. That will conclude the cable management on this case. What do you guys think? Good? All cables accounted for. All cables plugged in. Only thing left to do is boot this thing. Ugh. All right, let me clear off the table. Quick. My one. All right. Table. Everything. Hook the HDMI cables up to it. Post. Cable. The power cable. All right. All right. Moment of truth, like you said. Switch. Power button. Right there. Those fans aren't in. Gonna take a while for memory training. Plug those in. Bottom. Go through all its memory training. It's gonna take a while for this one. Although I don't know why the bottom fans are not spinning. So again, boom. Light. There's our post. All right. Now I got to figure out why bottom fans are not spinning. All right. Let's power this thing down again. Let me figure out why bottom fans are not spinning. Chassis fan. Cables are plugged in. Probably gonna have to pull this air fan cage out. Boot. All the other fans work. All right, let's see if they come on. Boot. Let's see here. Nope. No fans. Now I have to tear apart the cables again. out why. Let's turn. Wondering if those pins just didn't seat fully on the fans. Fans out. Maybe be able to get them out without taking the capture card out. Ideally. No, that would probably be why, because they're not fully seated. I don't know why. Okay. I am going to do something, but hopefully it'll wanting to go in. Okay. Oh. Wouldn't be PC building if you didn't run into problems, right? All right. Try this. Whoops. Might be the cable. Different cable. figured out the problem. That is probably the The fans are keyed differently depending on which side it is. Probably weirdest thing. I actually have to connect it. Yeah. I didn't realize that you had to put the cable in a different way. That is insanely weird. Here, that's a regular. Is there cable in the box that I need? I'm not even gonna mess with it. Cable. Yep. I see. You thought the cables would be the exact same, but evidently not. Plastic piece gone. Correct one. Yeah. Times I'm gonna have to remove these screws. Those connect to the fan when I had it. Guess while I'm in here, I can just zip tie that cable down. Staring at it. Problem after problem after problem. There. Good work now. And hope. Right? I'm actually out. All right. Before I even think about booting this thing again or putting it back together, I'm going to try and boot it. Make sure the fans work. Why? Because I learned my lesson. There we go. Okay. Now to recable manage that little section. Yep, it's alive. At least I don't have to recable manage everything. Sunday. All right. All right. Short work of recable managing everything. Get that capture card reinstalled. In there. Oh, oh well. Wanted to do. Off. Right? Try this again. There we go. Alright guys, I'm just moving my chat box over to a position where I can actually see it. That's kind of covered everything. There we go. It is. Both the mouse and the keyboard. Your mouse and keyboard. Alright, let's update BIOS. Fans are in group. Both drives are. Yeah. There's no way I'm enabling Expo on this thing. It's not gonna run. Now with all 4 DIMMs populated. Spend some time updating the BIOS. Meanwhile, I can talk to you guys. What do you guys think of the build? I think it looks awesome. Not too much RGB, just enough to give it a little color. But I was thinking of setting it to almost like a yellow or a gold. Yeah, usually when you have 128 gigabytes on the system, you're pretty much limited to DDR4 speeds. Now I gotta figure out how to get this little brand style wrapping out of there. I have to figure out how to get the glass out, that front glass. But I'll figure that out at a later date. Now I'm just happy system's running, all fans are spinning, all RGB is on. It's minimalist in a world if I want to RGB everything right. I think a nice yellow or gold color will look really nice as far as the RGB profile. Now the case has RGB going up here on the power supply, right there, along the top. Good looking case. Yeah, I'm not saying it won't run the 4 DIMMs. I'm just saying, you know, AMD AM5, you'll be lucky to get even the basic speed of DDR5 of 4800. So I'm not even going to attempt to run Expo on this thing because I know there's no way I'm getting it. Quiet too. Very silent. Fans are really nice. How is that system running for you? Yeah, I'll find a place to put a little sticker. I've got them sitting on my little shelf over there. If I can get a pair of needle nose out, I'll figure out a way. It does look awesome. I love it. Yeah, I'm currently running a E790 formula my system over there, but that's going to change to an AM5 system now that I've got the 9950 X3E. Why I'm not so blinded. So yes, everything Phanteks in this system was sent to me by Phanteks. So the case, the fans, the AIO, the cables, and the power supply. Faster. So my old machine was or is a 13700K, a 3090, and 64 gigs of DDR5. So I'm pretty certain this will run a lot faster. Hey, buddy Spike, how you doing? So, I mean, at least it's a Ryzen 9 7950X, 128 gigabytes of DDR5, 4080 Super, and just a whole lot of awesome for sure. Love the ProArt theming, and it came out awesome. I love the case, and when they asked me which color I wanted, I really wanted the black and gold one, but evidently the black and gold was only available in Germany. So they weren't able to get me a black and gold version of the case, which I think that would have added to the build. But the black with the brushed aluminum looks. Trained. Yeah. Oh, I'm sure. I know a lot. I'm sure there's a bunch of people that want that black and gold case. It's super nice. If you guys have a chance to look it up, definitely do because it's gorgeous. Evolve X2 black and gold. Oh, I'm sure, but I'm pretty certain the gold on the gold, black and gold case is like a gold brushed. It's really cool. How many slots are you gonna need for your first PC, Bloody Spike? So they do the GPUs are 3-4 slot, but the Evo RGB can actually fit some really good hardware. Um, you can look on, my Facebook. I have pictures of a couple Evo RGBs, and one of them has a 4070 Ti Strix card in it, which is a 3 slot, and it fits in there. Here's a good option for a case: Evo X2 or Evolve X2. Got enough room to fit a 3 or 4 slot card. So you can see I got a 2 slot card with a capture card in it. It's a big card, yes, but I think it's 3.5 slot. It's very long, so you'll want to make sure that your length of your G fits in that case. I'm pretty certain the Evo RGB will fit that big old monstrosity. Any of your dual chamber cases, you won't really have to worry about airflow and temps. Well, your Corsair 6500X, like Aaron said, the Leanly Evo RGB, the height cases, all of those have the option to put fans underneath to start blowing air into the, especially if you're running it horizontal. Even this case, like I said, you can see the 3 fans sitting underneath, and that's pulling air up and putting it into the. So don't let the orientation fool you. Those are reverse style. I'm not going to touch anything on this right now. I do want to what do hard. I'll have to find it. What? All window. Are you talking about a 420 AIO? Bloody Spike? Gotcha. That should be a fun spot, bro. All right, let's start installing Windows on this thing. Yeah, I would. That's for sure. Do the well, no, you have the CPU installed in it already. So yeah, definitely update the BIOS before you remove that CPU. That way it's ready for the 9950 X3. Yeah. Fun and long grueling part of installing Windows. It depends on the case. When I build in my other height Y70, yes, there will be room to put a capture card with my GPU vertically mounted, but that's because the height Y70, the GPU is vertically mounted anyways. And especially if you go with the Elgato cards, they're already half height, and the horizontal slots on the Y70 are half light or half height PCIe slots. So all you do is you just take the additional shielding for the Elgato capture card, install it on the capture card itself, and then you can slide it into. Let's see here, just to show you. This is the Elgato 4K Pro. This is the internal capture card, which is sitting in there. Should that Does this not come? Evidently not. Well, that'll show me to say anything because this does not have the half height shielding. The other capture card did, the 4K 60. That one has a half height slot shield. This one does not. Dang, I thought this did. So you will have to buy the additional half height slot shield, which comes apart. So all you'd need to do is just unscrew it from the shielding, or unscrew the card. Board has a BIOS flashback. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do with my motherboard is do the BIOS flashback. Um, as that's gonna be really, unless I want to put in another CPU and just update the BIOS that way, but doing the BIOS flashback will just be easier. Let's see. Pretty certain. Filter. Yeah, low profile slot bracket. It can be nerve-wracking to build your first PC, but trust me when I say it is an absolute blast. You're gonna have a ton of fun. So, if you want the slot bracket, you'll have to go on Elgato's website, and they sell it for $7.99. That's for the half height slot bracket, and it says it's compatible with the 4K Pro, which is in here, and the 4K 60 Pro, MK2, which is the previous gen. They did not. So happy. I'll actually put it on my overhead camera so you know what I'm talking about. Capture parts. Right there. Low profile slot bracket 790. Pretty much, yeah. No, 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 no. I want you looking at anything. All right. Now that we're all set there, go ahead and plug in our Ethernet. Pitch. I have no plan driver, which not a big issue. That's no biggie. I always download it or just a second. Here we go. Update. I can remove these. I'm actually going to remove that front glass because then you'll be able to see inside of it better. There we go. Now it's a little easier. While we're sitting here waiting for all of this to load up, I can get little. Oh, I'm gonna have to figure out how to get that glass out. I don't think I have something small enough to get it out. Right? They take forever. Scratching the glass, and I don't want to do that. So I will leave it alone. AMD chipset? No, I won't. Guess I have it almost out, don't I? I have 1 gigabit. Gives me the option 14. Honored. 128 gigabytes though. So the 50 series is PCIe 5.0. Yeah, you're gonna want to make sure you. Should be fast. I should have plugged it in. Not that it matters. It's in the 5 gig. I have no clue. So long. Get the oh. Long process. No reason why it wasn't uh, just so you guys can blacking. You can see it's got like a brushed styling to it, and that was the one I really wanted for this ProArt system. I think that would have just made it look super nice. Love this. Just so you can see, there's a 40 series bricks. If you're still there, Bloody Spike, I can show you different builds that I've done in the Lean so you can see what all's been done. They're super spacious side. Show you. Here's a Lian Li Evo with the Strix 30 series. This is a 3-slot card. I want to say the 30 series was 30 lengthwise, so you can see that it's super spacious. Oh, okay, I know exactly which case you're talking about. And that's got a ton. Well, can't go wrong with that. I know that was highly reviewed by a bunch of you. The big case, I mean, it's just it moves the whole system up so that way you can have lower lower fan and radiator mounts. I'll have to look when this finishes restarting what the slot count is. Um, where the differences. More memory. Go in there and enable context restore so it stops memory. Yeah, I mean the 40 series had the same problem, melting connectors on the 4090. Um, the 5090 is having that problem as well. Just feel like it's too much current for that cable. They say it's supposed to handle 600 watts. So time will tell. Yeah, it is. That's for sure. Um, nice cards though. Super nice cards. The MSI isn't a bad one to go for. I always say go for the card that'll match the theme of your. Typically when you stay with one brand, it's kind of easy to make sure all the RGB talks. Um, so I always try and stick to one brand on a build. That way, everything. just so you guys can see the IPSCD. Again, not a sponsor of this channel. They don't sponsor me at all. It's an OEM key, $11. Can't transfer it to another system, stores it on the motherboard, but at the same time, it's better than paying 100 and some odd dollars for a Windows. You don't have to, if you're doing Windows 11, you don't have to buy a Windows 11, buy a Windows 10 key, and it'll upgrade to a Windows 12. Just remember this, Bloody Spike, when you're doing this is pretty much the whole process that you have to do. Setting up and installing Windows, update, doing all of that. Here, just copying the Windows key over. Here. So now I can go in here and go to dark. Yeah, it's me. It's my voice cutting out. Sorry about that. All right, now it's time to do drivers. Nvidia drivers, AMD drivers. It won't transfer over because it's an OEM key. Once you remove it off the system, you can't add it again. But like I said, the OEM keys, they get stored on the UEFI BIOS. That way you never have to do them. Matters. No, not at all. Bought so many keys on that website, it's not even. I already updated by all of that. Doing drivers. And this thing's running pretty quickly, that's for sure. Just need to enable memory context restore, and then it will never do a memory train every time it shows. Nothing but installing. All this ever is. Yeah, I really wish we had fiber, I'll be honest with you. I mean, still 2.5 gigabit is still fast. I have a gigabit and it's fast as all get out. It'd be nice to have 2.5 gig. That would be just excellent. You know, the one thing I really want for fiber would be to have my upload speed as quick as my download speed. That's the only thing that bugs me about not being on. The reason people are going for the 9950X3 is for one, unlike 7000 series with the 9950X3 has the same gaming performance 9800X. The only difference is that the 9950 X3D were in tuned for content creation as well, because in productivity it was actually faster than the new 285K. So having the uh, 9950 X3 for across the board, that's why I went 9950 X3 for my new system, is because I'm gaming on it. I'm going to be streaming on it, and I'll be also editing all my YouTube. It'll be my one-stop system. Um, not running a 5090 in it. Instead, I'm running a 4090. Just as good. As we saw in benchmarks, the 5090 is what, 10% at most faster than a big jump in performance. Oh yeah, 4090 is an amazing card. I'll be running my system completely custom water cooled as well. So what kills me about the Nvidia 50 series is that they upped the RAM on only one GPU. They upped it on the 5090. I really wish they upped the 5080 from 16 to 24. That way it could see a lot more performance, because the 5080 over the 4080, it's very negligible performance up. Having everything up the VRAM on it, even the 5070 Ti going to or even 20. Just get it more VRAM, because obviously newer and newer games are requiring more VRAM. Sucks. 5080 is the 4080 Ti. They've got the 4080, 4080 Super. Now they have the 4080 Ti, which is 5080 Ti, or the 5080. They took it off, and that's what kind of sucks. I mean, you can always, there's settings that you can do to where you can actually still use it, but I can't remember the process of doing it. That was another, you know, why. But whatever. I mean, companies are pushing more and more this AI crap, and I hate frame gen. I hate all of that stuff, and the fact that they're pushing it.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. I know they didn't completely still enable it, but all right. start. Enable. Get a stream overlay, Canva. Yeah, I don't really have an issue with Armory Crate except for when as it's now. I'm gonna see if I can use dynamic lighting from Windows to try and get the RGB synced since I can't really Armory. Yeah, I was trying to find my PCIe 3 version, hopefully that it's running by default. Thought I had to go in there and what's it called? It to be enabled slot by 4 so that would capture card. But I think I capture you. Now we're doing memory context store. This way, once it's memory trained, won't ever do it again. Yeah, I just enabled it in BIOS. Yeah, I've got a 4.0 in mine, and I love it. I have no issue. There we go. There. Nice gold. Ah, guys, all yellow. Real quick. I just want to see if the capture card is showing up. Got a 4K Pro. All right. Well, guys, that's everything. Um, Hope you guys all like the build. I do. I love the ProArt look. Um, Not much else I can set up here. I've already done everything. Memory context restore. All the drivers are installed. Windows is um. So other than this, all that's left for me to do is just start installing all the Elgato software that I need. Um, but I think that's gonna call it on this live stream. Um, Appreciate everybody joining me and the ones that stayed the entire time. Thank you guys for everything. Um, do appreciate it. So I will catch everybody on the next one. Um, Thank you again.